Oh my God, what's up, guys? Happy weekend. Um, we had a super good weekend last week because I beat V Rising after so many tries. So this week I chose to play Deathmark again because I remember last year I tried playing and I think I got to chapter 2, I believe. And other games came out and I kind of put it aside and I never came back to it. So I never got to finish the game. Um I had found like some like super exciting news about the game that Deathmark 2 comes out this year. There's no actual date on it, but I hope it's sometime like in the middle of the year cuz this also has like is it like a sequel? It's kind of like a sequel. It's called NG and it takes place like in between. I'm guessing it's between Deathmark 1 and Deathmark 2, but I haven't got a chance to play that either. So hopefully I can at least knock this first game out of the way because there is a game that I want to stream really badly and it comes out on the 16th and that is Final Fantasy Theatrhythm. So I'm super excited about that. Um I'm going to go ahead and turn this audio up now and we can get started. We will start a brand new, fresh game starting with chapter 1. So let's get into it. Hey, want to hit up the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song is out. I'm not feeling up to it today. The story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Oh, sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is. Nope. She just disappeared. Just up and poofed from the library. One of the student librarians said she was researching something there, but then she vanished. But she's super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she'd up and leave like that. So he checked in on her. But when he did, the only thing left was her arm. Dog. I forget, this stuff has some body horror in it. That's crazy. Her whole body is missing except for her arm. That so happens to have the mark. It had her really weird scar on it, so it was definitely her arm. A scar? Yeah, it looked like a dog bite. She showed it to me once. Hey, what's up? You talking about the mark of the devil? She had no idea where it came from. For real? There was a scar like that on Mickey's leg too. Huh? Mickey? Wait, that's The girl who went missing, yeah. That's crazy. Maybe that rumor is true. The one about the cursed scar. Cut it out, you're scaring me. Hey, here we come. I hear snatches of an iconic ghost story. Doggy's got... They're speaking seriously, but it's obvious they don't believe a word. They're only killing time. Rumors are the best way to do that. Did it say idiotic? Oh, sorry, I totally read it wrong. The sun's about to set. It's gotten later than I planned. I shouldn't have stuck around to hear that story. I better hurry. So basically, start of the game, you got two high school girls, I guess, discussing about a cursed mark. And here we are, the main character energy comes in with the same exact mark on his arm. Thunder rumbles in the distance. A huge mansion is in front of me. Strange. I'm sure I was just... My vision blurs. My words slur. Hold on, let me stop. My ears are buzzing. Ugh, my head's swimming. It's almost like I'm drunk. What time is it? I glance at my wrists, but my watch is gone. Did I put it in my coat pocket? But all I find is a business card. An elegant printed letter is a name. Saya Cujo, spirit healer. Yeah, I totally forgot. He's a Cujo. He's from JoJo Bizarre's Adventure. He's a Cujo. Or she is a Cujo. On the back is a photo of the mansion. I guess this must be Cujo Mansion then. Cujo Mansion? Saya Cujo. Those names sound familiar somehow. She's a Cujo. She's from JoJo. Whoa. One way to find out. Taking a deep breath, I reach out to knock. I stop when I see something on my wrists. It's a strange scar. I bet you she is a Joestar though. She's a Joestar. Got the Cujo last name? You're a Joestar. When did that... I could just be imagining this, but I feel an icy chill when I look at it. The faces and the creepy hands in the background. My fist pounds on the door. No reply. A light appears in the second floor window. It's probably too far from the door for them to hear me knocking. I grasp the doorknob and find it unlocked. No point in staying outside. I'll just go in. I'll apologize to the owner later. Basically, you're trespassing. The inside is shrouded in darkness. A small beam of light from the window is the only way I can see anything in here. It's dead silent except for the constant ticking of a clock's second hand. I must be in the entrance hall. The atrium extends to the second floor. Anyone home? There's no reply to my shout. Maybe they've soundproofed this place so they can't hear me down here. I guess I need to go upstairs then. A staircase is just visible up ahead. I walk towards it, cutting across the hall. My ears catch a strange noise. I turn to look where it's coming from. Someone's there, enveloped by the dark. I think they're staring at me. Talk to them. Approach them. Gulping, I hesitantly make my way over. Trepidation? Slowing my steps? Oh, here we go. I'm about to be illiterate. It's a young girl. She doesn't move an inch as I approach. At least it seems that way to me. It doesn't look like she's even breathing. A corpse? Great. I creeped myself out. I start to sweat. What should I do? Dog! Do I want to touch her? That sounds really weird, but do I want to touch her? We You said close but no cigar. Okay, well, I tried. With a shaky hand, I slowly reached out and touched her skin. I'm not sure what I expected, but it feels unnatural somehow. Stiff and cold. I press down on her arm, and she makes the strange sound I heard earlier. Ah, now it makes sense. She's a doll. A doll's joints creak when they are moved. That's what made the noise. What a relief, if disappointing. I carefully begin climbing the stairs, making sure not to trip. As I reach the landing, the sharp sound of a bell breaks the silence. It seems to be coming from above me. Looking up, I can spy the outline of a clock. I bet that's what's making the sound. We're just gonna approach it. We're expecting everything. The noise guides me over. It's an antique grandfather clock. The noise is definitely coming from here. I reach towards the glass to check inside. All of a sudden, it stops chiming. Silence descends, broken only by ticking. I guess it's fixed now, but that timing was a little too spot on. Was it really a coincidence? All these strange occurrences make me uneasy, but I continue on to the room with the light. Stopping in front of the door, I knock. But again, there's no reply. I try again several times, even calling out, but there's still no answer. I push on the door. It's dark inside. You can automatically see what's on the floor. Like, you can just tell there's like blood everywhere. Strange. I definitely saw lights in here when I was outside. Wafting through the room is an odd smell. It's sugary, like a ripe fruit. The whole room is permeated with it. Some kind of aromatherapy, maybe? It's not a particularly pleasant smell, though. The aroma draws me further into the room. The floor under my feet feels off. It's wet. It dawns on me that I'm smelling something else mixed in with the sweet smell. I know this scent, this metallic tang. He's talking about blood. He's talking about blood. Woo! Oh. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. Lightning flashes and I catch a glimpse of something. The startling, grotesque object stretches out across the floor beneath my feet. Something strange is there. We about to stare at it. Oh. It's so bizarre that I can't stop staring. Ooh. Blooming flowers are everywhere. Look. They're busting out of the woman's stomach. Her blood-soaked body overwhelmed with them. Dog, it's coming out of her chest, her face. And it's literally coming down from underneath her dress onto her thigh. These flowers are so creepy. The holes. That is crazy. I wrench my gaze away, horrified. But the hellish image is burned into my mind. I can feel my entire body shaking. Bile rises. I'm going to throw up. Yo, y'all saw that? Y'all saw that though, right? Oh my god. In the next instant, the lights are on. Her body's gone, but the blood is still on the floor. Oh boy. Wait, that's not all. The body is gone, leaving only a stain. This doesn't make sense. It's a bad dream. At least I'd really much prefer it if it was. But the faint smell that remains and the bloodstain crush any hope I had of that. I beat a retreat from the room in an effort to escape this whole bizarre situation. When I stumble back into the hall, the lights are on in here as well. I decide to have another look around. All the furnishing in here are old enough to be antiques. They match this old-fashioned mansion. Jesus, her eyes are open this time. A large doll sits on a couch. This must be the figure I saw in the dark. One would easily mistake this for a human if they couldn't see the ball joints. Probably belongs to the owner of the house. What do I do now? Contact the police? Her stomach was full of flowers, sir, and the corpse up and vanished like fog. You go straight to jail. Straight to jail, my guy. Straight to jail. Like anyone would believe that. Welcome to the Cujo mansion. Like, excuse me? The doll moved. It spoke. A different kind of shudder runs through me than one when I found the corpse. Up until this point, I was nothing more than an observer to all of these freaky events. I could distance myself from it, but now a doll is talking to me. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Have I startled you? If so, I sincerely apologize. Well, I'm sorry, you're still a talking doll. A pretty doll, but creepy. My master ordered me to behave as a normal doll until told otherwise. The words are elegant and refined, but her face never moves an inch. She may look human, but she clearly isn't. She slowly folds her hands together, so she can move too. I am sorry for not introducing myself. I am called Mary. You have likely seen a number of oddities here already. I see my master, Sayakujo, was unable to escape from the mark then. Sayakujo. Does she mean that corpse? What's awkward, the doll? But wait, what's this about a mark? Lady Saya was searching for a way to escape the mark. Were you not also called here by her because of the mark on your arm? She must be talking about this weird scar. Did Sayakujo invite me to this mansion? When I try to remember, my head hurts. I have something to tell you in place of my last master. But I would like to ask one thing first. Do you know your own name? Well, that was a much simpler question than I had been expecting. It's... Yo, that scared me. That I break out into a sweat. My throat is drying up. Why? Why can't I answer? I'm shocked to find I'm coming up blank. I see. Then it is as I thought. Somehow Mary knows what's going on with me. Before I offer an explanation, please decide on a temporary name. Things will go much easier if I have a name by which to call you. It is also likely you will find it hard to remain calm if you are nameless. She's probably right. Better to have some placeholder name than continue life as a hollow, nameless being. Enter the protagonist's last name. You gotta make one up? Oh, I was about to say, I'm not really good at this. Yashiki. Confirm. Yes. Enter his first name? Heck no, you're about... No, I'm calling you... Hold on. Y'all, I'm about to call him Jotaro. Just because he's in this mansion. Just because he's in this mansion, he shall be named Jotaro. No, we're not naming him that. Hey, you're cursed. You're in Kujo Mansion. We'll call you Jotaro. Just because I can only think about JoJo right now. Jotaro Yashiki. Yes. Oh, right. Wait, stop. No glasses, no facial hair. I like him with this goatee right now. Like, he looks attractive with the goatee and no glasses. But then you just have the glasses and no facial hair, and then literally it's just... He looks so young. He looks younger. Like, he looks young here, but like... He looks even more young without the goatee. But he... Oh my god. Alright. You're plain face, boy. You're about to be a plain face. We get... It's alright. I'm Jotaro Yashiki. Give yourself an identity. Understood, Lord Yashiki. I don't really particularly liked him with the glasses. It didn't... I mean, it made him look a lot older. I'm pretty sure the guy, the character himself, is like in his like early 30s. But adding the glasses with the facial hair just added on some years. So like he pretty much looks really nice with either just the goatee. Just the goatee or without the goatee. Well, I say the glasses, I won't say that they aged him up, but he had that on top of facial hair. So I don't know, because I wear glasses. But he looked better without both. Oh my god, I also like like off track here. Sorry, take a drink. Like I was super debating like if I wanted to put like my little avatar, but I was so stuck on where to stick her at because there's like there's so much going on down here. I am not old. Thank you. But there's so much going on at the bottom. I feel like if I placed her here, it would probably take up some information because I don't know how this UI is going to be throughout the rest of the game. And then I really would like to set up a webcam because I would just put it up here in the top right. But I honestly need context before I can do a webcam because even though I am sitting in front of a computer, like my PC and stuff, I honestly cannot see if I take my glasses off. And it would be pretty bad with me trying to like squint the entire time or leaning forward into the PC trying to read what's on the screen. So it's best for me to get like get a pair of contacts and then do it that way. But I guess for something like this, I would want to see my reactions for the rest of the horror game, but I feel like having too much or even just an image would take away from the graphic novel that's being displayed, the storytelling. Now I shall explain to you about the mark. It is the seal of death. Those who have it will die soon. You do not believe me? I am certain this sounds absurd to one who has led an uneventful life. It happens to who has led an uneventful life? So basically, people ain't got nothing going for them? That sucks. What just happened? Did I move something? However, my master's death proves it to be irrefutably true. Okay, there we go. I thought it looked weird. The corpse sweet stench comes back to me. I wonder if her mark was on her... No. No, it wouldn't be. I wonder where her mark was. That didn't seem like the work of humans. I'm afraid that the horror of the mark does not stop there. Victims slowly lose their memories until the day they die. They face death all the while suffering from the terror of losing oneself. Memory loss? That can't be. That mean that I'm... Yes. The fact that you have forgotten your name proves that death is coming. Lord Yashiki, you will die this very dawn. I ain't gonna lie, this is so creepy. My memory skipped forward a bit after that. I just remember being completely stunned at what Mary revealed to me. I can probably attribute to memory loss caused by the mark. The next thing I know, I'm lying in a guest room in the mansion. I vaguely recall dragging myself up the stairs and coming here. I must have fallen asleep at some point, and thanks to that I feel a lot better. I'll die at dawn, huh? I try saying it out loud. It's definitely shocking, but I can't say it feels real yet. It doesn't make any sense. Way out of the blue. But if it's true, is waiting for me untimely death the only thing I can do? It might be a good idea to ask Mary more questions about it. Play do 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 do. I find Mary sitting in the exact same spot as before. She hasn't moved an inch. Viewers beware. Goosebumps. I doubt a doll gets bored waiting like humans do. Good morning, Lord Yashiki. Are you feeling better now? No, lady, you just told me I was about to die in the morning. Like, no. I feel terrible. That is only natural, of course. Since it appears that you have calmed down, I would like to ask a question. What will you do now? I can guide you down only two paths. The first is to wait for death. The second is to fight the mark. Can you help me? If that is what you wish, yes. My master was researching the mark. A few days prior to her death, she found a way to escape it. Regretfully, she passed away before she was able to inform me. So she doesn't know anything after all. There is some time yet before dawn. You have a slim chance. Salvation is a thin thread dangling from heaven. Would that you would grab hold of it, and I shall do my utmost to help. What will you do? I guess it boils down to whether I trust her. If she's right about all this, my time on Earth is up at dawn. If I don't want to die, then there's no other choice but to resist the mark until then. If she's lying, I'll be fine when morning comes. But am I really all right with that? I know I wouldn't. People are being killed in nonsensical, grotesque ways. I am going to turn a blind eye to it. Hold on, this might get really loud. Aw, dang, I didn't get to read that. I pushed the button too soon. Gosh darn it. I need to think about it carefully. Live or die. Deadly choice. You will be faced with choices that can result in death. There is limited time and your soul power will continue to drain. Time's up or wrong answers will result in game over. So be quick, but also careful in finding the right answer. Restoring soul power. Completing a deadly choice will restore some soul power. Accelerated dialogue. Dialogue will speed up while pressing Q, okay, but certain dialogue cannot be sped up. Backlog. The W will display previous dialogue. Okay. Auto mode. This will activate auto mode. Hiding the dialogue window. That's what I need. You can hide the dialogue window by pressing X. Oh yeah. Then I shall ask you, will you quietly wait for death or struggle against the mark? Woo! I'm fighting the mark. I'm safe. Survived. I want to choose like, I want to do like each chapter do like one good end and do like one bad end, but it seems like it would take a lot of time. I've decided to trust you. As you say, Lord Yashiki, then I shall carry out the dying wish of my master and aid you. I cannot do much, but feel free to request anything you wish of me. I made up my mind, but that doesn't mean I know what I should do. I know squat about the supernatural, and losing my memory makes research impossible. But I don't have a moment to lose. Jesus. A knock comes from the front door. Who'd come here this late at night? Oh my, what a sign of fate. It seems that other mark bearers have arrived. Is it instinct that she knows these things? Maybe she has some kind of mysterious power, being talking doll and all. I beg your pardon, Lord Yoshiki? I do apologize, but could you go greet our guests in my stead? They may experience a shock if a doll such as myself welcomes them. Moreover, while I'm able to move my arms, I am unable to walk. I move to the front door to greet our guests. People fated to die, like me. I wonder what they're like. Who I find at the door are not who I expect to see out this late at night. A high schooler. Okie dokie. What they say, hold X? Alright. She looks cute. Oh my gosh. And a small boy. He's a little cutie. He has my hair. He has my hair. These kids have the mark? No way. We came to see Professor Cujo. Who are you? I can't say I'm a total stranger since I'm here in the mansion. I'm her disciple. A relative or boyfriend. Those would be awkward because she's like dead, and if they find out, like that'd be super weird. I'd be like, hey, I work under her. Huh? Okay. She's got so much spiritual power, it's no surprise she'd have disciples. She seems to know Sayakujo. Not that I think about it. Well, now that I think about it, that business card did say spirit healer. Going off this girl's accessories, I get the feeling she's a huge occult fan. Maybe the bracelet. I can see some charms, little doll. Oh, and she's got a necklace, the coin. Okay. I am Moe Watanabe. I'm here to talk about this article she wrote in Parts. Oopa Parts. Oopa Arts Monthly. Upa Arts. Upa Arts. We'll just call it Upa Arts. Monthly. She pulls an occult magazine out of her bag. Inside is a picture of the mark. The accompanying article says the scar is a soul inhabiting disease that erases memories. Inquire at Cujo Mansion. This is the same scar, right? Moi lifts her skirt up a bit to show me her leg. Right there on her right thigh is the mark. I think I know what the article means by erasing memories. I've been super forgetful lately. I'm even blanking on my friends' names. That's never happened to me before. Do you think this scar's doing it? The article is obviously bogus. The young boy scoffs. Even kids know better than to believe in ghosts and curses these days. And a high schooler fell for it. You must feel embarrassed about that. But you're here, though. You're here at the mansion. But Tsukasa, weren't you hanging around out in front of the mansion's gate? Fess up, your scar scares you. Tsukasa seems to have no retort to that. He slightly sulks. Looks like a bullseye. It's clear they're both mark bearers. I better bring them over to meet Mary. Moi shrieks excitedly when she gets close. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's a doll, yeah. I've never seen one this big before. The craftsmanship is so detailed. It's also like it's alive. They're both admiring her when... Welcome to Cujo Mansion. Woo! What? It spoke! With that, the two new visitors join our number. They entered this monstrous world that hovers on the precipice of death. Mary tells Moe and Tsukasa about the mark once they regain their composure. All about the steady memory loss and their imminent death. It sounds like a ridiculous story, but it gains validity coming from someone like her. Both of their faces pale. Now, if you came specifically here because you believed Lady Saya's article, you must have already experienced the pain of losing your memories. Like, it's like a tongue twister. Vividly. Moe admitted as much earlier, but I can see Tsukasa's face darken. So it must be happening to him too. Hey Moe, I'd like to confirm something. Where were you when you got the mark? My amnesia seems to be worse than theirs, so they might remember. I'm not positive, but I think my mark might be a curse from Hanahiko. Hanahiko? This name is familiar to me. He is the ghost. He is the ghost that resident children of this town whisper is about, correct? I know Hana means flower. You gotta find what Hiko is. It's gotta be like flower person or flower something. Cause my OC is Hana Okami. My master was interested in him. So Sayakujo was curious too. Could be connected to the mark somehow. I'd like to hear more about this ghost. As you wish, Lord Yoshiki. Ooh. Here we go. Chapter 1, Hanahiko. Oh, did you hear? About that ghost boy all the schools in H City are talking about. Sounds like Hanahiko is back. I heard that he can appear if you peek in a school mirror at night. He'll ask you something. Am I pretty? If you tell him no, you'll be fine. But if you say yes, give me that red stuff then. Oh, flower boy? Okay, makes sense. And then he just disappears. But that's not all. Hanahiko hates adults, you know. I heard that if the person he asks is an adult, they'll die. And not just drop dead. Their blood is stained from them. And next to the corpse is a single rose. A rose dripping with blood. Rumors can be easily manipulated, passing from one person to another, assumptions and errors mixed in. But they also hold a hint of truth. Miss Moy, do you know anything else? I think I probably got my mark when I was investigating Hanahiko at H Elementary School. There's got to be some sort of clue. I should ask her more about it. Alright, we can start asking questions about the flower boy. Mine is Hano Okami. Flower wolf. Why were you at H Elementary? We'll start with that. My big dream is to write about the occult, so I'd love to see a ghost. I found this article in a magazine mentioning Hanahiko was seen there. I figured that place be easier to sneak in than a regular school, since it's been closed down. What should I ask you next? Was Hanahiko there? I don't think so, but I can't really say for sure. I went to the mirror, but a shiver suddenly ran down my spine. I got spooked and left. What should I ask next? When did you notice the mark? I noticed it later in the bath. A strange scar was suddenly on my thigh. It really surprised me. I realized immediately that it had to be what Professor Kujo wrote about. I think I have a handle on what happened. No way to know for sure about the ghost, but there's no denying she had the mark after returning home from H Elementary. Then maybe Tsukasa glances down at his left hand. Mine might be from Hanahiko too. I noticed it after I got home from T Elementary. That ghost was seen at a lot of schools in H City, right? Maybe he's remembered something. I better ask him some questions too. When was that? Maybe around sunset? I was heading home until I realized I forgot something and turned back. T Elementary. I go to school there. You've probably heard of it since it's the top ranked elementary in H City. What should I ask next? Did you see Hanahiko? No, I didn't get chills or anything either. Oh, but I think I passed a mirror. I went to the bathroom before going home. I don't think he knows anymore. Their stories are pretty similar to Hanahiko's rumors. It can't be just a coincidence. You must investigate the places where Hanahiko appeared. For their sake, as well as yours. That's all well and good, but what exactly am I investigating? Death and life coexisting. If the mark originated there, then a way to erase it will also be there. You must find it. Find the key you need to break the mark's curse. That is the only way to escape. All of a sudden, a huge burden was dropped off my shoulders. It seems that Hanahiko appeared at 2 schools. Where will you investigate? Obviously, we're going to the abandoned school. Yeah, that's probably wise. They'd arrest you on the spot if you tried to sneak into a regular school. A middle-aged man who can't recall his name, let alone address or job title? Yeah. What are you doing here at this elementary school? He's trying to kidnap children. Jail. I'd have no excuses if I got caught. Want to get going then? Let's do this. Wait, you're coming too? Of course. I haven't given up on seeing Hanahiko yet. She grins. Is she really strong, or is this blind optimism? I'm going to. Hey, not you too, seriously? My life's on the line here. I don't want the reason I die to be because you messed something up. That's probably bold, but good thing you're cute. But to bring kids along with me is... I understand your hesitation, but the mark does not discriminate stealing lives of children and adults. If they wish to fight their fate, you should honor that. I suppose human logic doesn't fly when dealing with the supernatural. We'll need to prepare ourselves for the worst if we're going to survive. Please take only one mark bearer with you. However, a large group will increase the odds of you being detected by spirits. I also ask that you not waste time dawdling with others on the way. It is possible unnecessary contact hasn't the effects of the mark. Only engage when absolutely necessary. Keep contact with others to a minimum. Have a safe trip. Selecting a partner. First, select a mark bearer. Do this in the partner menu. Oh yeah, hey mister. Don't you think it'd be a good idea to take notes on what Mary's told us? Your memory's getting worse all the time. We don't want to forget anything. I don't know when I'll lose my memory again. I'll write down all of the information I get and keep it in my file. Something in it might just save our lives at some point. New info was added to the spirit file. Rumors of Hanahiko, other. Spirit file. Important info on the spirit will be added to the spirit file. Check it from your bag. Consult if you need help. Saving and loading. Save at the mansion or Hans. Ooh, return to the title screen from the bag to load. Then choose continue. So we got talk, bag, system. Okay. Please head to H Elementary and investigate Hanahiko. Choose whether to bring Lady Moe or Lord Tsukasa with you. A large group will increase the odds of you being detected by spirits, and do not waste time dawdling. It is impossible. Hasn't. Oh, okay, she's just repeating herself. Hey, look at him. Dog, he is fine. Oh. Rumors. Rumors of the mark. Spirit file. Strange rumor in an ACD says those who bear the mark will die. A strange scar appears on your body suddenly. It's caused by curses or unexpected contact with ghosts, and it's said to herald your upcoming death. I soon find that I have the same scar on my arm. That's not all. Kujo Mansion. I blacked out for some reason after I noticed the scar. Blanked out. The next I know, I'm in front of a strange building called Kujo Mansion. There I find the corpse of a victim of the mark, one Sayakujo, as well as a talking doll. 2 more mark bearers are added to our number, and we decide to uncover the cause of the mark. To do that, we'll investigate a ghost story. Rumors of Hanahiko. A ghost story whispered throughout H City says that when you look into a specific mirror, a strange child appears. The rumors say you must never say yes to Hanahiko's question. And for some reason, he hates adults. To find out if the rumors are true, we head to the abandoned school where Moe received her mark. Alright, cool. What the heck? Power 10, intelligence 10, spirit power 9, and dexterity. I wonder if any of this matters. I don't think it does. I'm not sure. And this is literally like a freaking visual, so I don't even think power having power matters. His soul power is 1,000. All right, cool. He's so handsome. Cheeky prodigy, occult lover. Sorry. I'd be sad if something happened to you, but it's more important. Moe Watanabe. All right, let's go. So now what do we do? First, we have to get to H Elementary. Mary says we're free to use the car in the garage. The garage is detached from the mansion. The vintage model van and bicycles only accent the elegant interior. Thank God for careless people. The car key was left on the table. Time to go. Hey. According to Mary, you lost a bunch of your memories, right? Is it really okay for you to drive? She looks at me suspiciously. Well, I mean, like, you can't drive. I'm pretty sure I haven't forgot how to drive. Like, don't worry, it'll be fine, I think. It'll all come back when I take the wheel. Part of that is to convince myself. But aren't you missing your license? If a cop finds us, we'll have more to worry about than Hanahiko. She's right about that. But our lives are on the line, so we don't have much of a choice. Once the mark's gone, I'll remember. Then I'll just have them reissue it. Assuming I ever got one. Ugh, now I'm even more worried. Just drive safe, okay? Cujo Mansion, H Elementary. It should all just be muscle memory. Human bodies are remarkable. Back in the garage, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to drive or not. But the second my hand touched the wheel, I wasn't worried anymore. My muscles reacted quicker than I expected, and it's now easy to guide this monster down the road. Yeah. But now, thoughts of what I can no longer do start to filter into my head. Hey, mister. Moy pipes up hesitantly. I probably let the silence go on too long. She doesn't seem as cheerful as she was a little while ago. What's it like to lose your memories? That's a hard question to answer. What do you mean? Like, do they all go at once or a few pieces at a time? What if you're only left with sad memories? I'd hate that. I don't think it works like that, but I have no idea if it's getting worse or better. I don't know what I was like to begin with, so there's nothing to compare to. In that case, well, in that sense, rather than the memories vanishing, it's like everything's been painted white. That's what it feels like. Oh. You sure are mature, mister. You take everything so calmly. The conversation dwindles, leaving only the sound of the tires on the road. Then thoughts start popping into my head again, one after another. I know we have to check out that mirror, but what else should we investigate? What do you think? Moy glances over at me. No idea. I can't even remember my own name. How the hell am I supposed to know what we're doing? Aw, please. I'm really counting on you. Think whatever you want. I'm talking to a child. I need to show restraint and be a good example. But that's definitely how I really feel. I stared down at the steering wheel. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. The doll in the mansion, mark bearers, the mark, spirits, and the mysterious death. I feel like I'm going to be buried under all of the crushing thoughts that keep popping into my head. I wonder if her mark was like on her chest or something. Because her body really didn't get left behind, because in the first one, the mark was on that one girl's arm and her whole body disappeared. except for her arm with the mark on it. I don't know. I'm sorry, I take in the image. I mean, like, she's like really pretty, but you can see like this is wild. What awaits me down this dark road? I feel a flutter from the mark on my wrist, like it's trying to warn me. My brain not be able to understand, but my body can sense it. Death is closing in. If that's happening, isn't the problem anymore. It's more, how long do I have left? How much longer is it? Oh. I almost yell, but I manage to swallow it down with effort. I don't think we're almost there. I think we're almost there. Wow. Really? It's closer than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. At any time, it could. It's a lot closer than you'd think. Ew, my god. Looming ominously in the moonlight. I had literally tongue twisters. The school definitely looks abandoned. For quite a number of years, in fact, the walls are starting to crack. All the windows I'm sorry, excuse me. All the windows are broken as well. A thick chain is in front of the main gate to keep people from going in. Chotto. Hey, you there. Not another step. The enthusiastic voice comes from a man in a guard uniform. Sup? He must be patrolling the area. Looks like we got caught. This property belongs to the city. No one's allowed inside. Didn't you know? Or are you up to something? A bunch of people have been coming here on dares since it's haunted. You aren't one of them, are you? Yes, that's exactly it. I don't know. No, we're not. But then he'd be like, well, then why are you here? Oh, I don't know. It's haunted? Well, that's what the rumors are saying anyway. It's a giant pain. Moy nods in agreement. It is pretty famous after all. The guard sighs. Anyway, the school's off limits, so you can't go inside. I don't want any trouble on my first shift here. Please leave. Ine. Okay. Oh, as soon as you walk away, we about to run up in there. Muttering to himself, the guard makes his way into the school. Take your butt right in there. As we watch him leave, Moy leans over and whispers, dang. There wasn't a guard when I snuck in there before. We better not get caught. Moving around a haunt. Oh, come on. Use the okay, to move. The map shows which way you're facing and where you can go. So we do use the freaking, or can we just use the WASD? No, we can't do that. All right. So it is the arrow keys. Ah! We are not in this room right now. Please, it's already scary. Pushing open the door as I head inside. Whoa, it's so dark. We can't see anything. We can't see anything like this. The moonlight doesn't reach inside. We'll just have to use the flashlight. But if we use the flashlight, that guard will find us. Can't do anything about it, I guess. Anyway, that mirror is... I'm pretty sure it's to the right on the staircase. Dog, I don't... Dude, I remember doing this though. Like, we played through the first chapter before last year. Like, I remember like that one little spot, and then I remember that one freaking picture or whatever with the bodies or whatever. Oh, but the atmosphere is just so creepy. So very creepy. And it makes me, ugh. Investigating a haunt. Use the mouse to search the current area. Shine the flashlight on areas of interest and press A. Pressing S ends the search. I don't want to search anything. And I remember this part because this is when I had my first little jump scare. Ugh. Using the up, left, down, right will end the search and move you. Hold on, Lewd. No, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Oh, you didn't miss anything. We are just now walking into this scary freaking school. The battered shoe rack is covered in dirt. There are platforms of broken wooden slats in front of the shoe rack. They creak when you step on them. I'm not trying to do this because I'm not scared. We're gonna do it anyway because I ain't scared. All right. All right. A flyer containing warnings and a list of contacts. Oops. Oh, you have commands within this, so you can either feel it, use tools, or look. So, can we look? Do not leave handprints on the mirror on the eastern staircase. Thank you. Independent research presentation. First floor, multi-purpose classroom. Come check it out. Ooh, okay. Gee. What do you want? Wow, that presentation takes me back. Anyway, the mirror on the eastern staircase is the one I saw. Guess we'll go there first. Yeah, it's to the right. At least she gives you directions. Use a tool. A letter opener. A pure silver letter opener Taken from the mansion's hall, a beautiful woman's face is engraved on the handle. The blade isn't sharp, but it can handle soft items. Command: stab with knife, range short. Okay. Can I feel it? I turn over the torn flyer, but I don't find anything in particular. Nothing's there, huh? Looks like it. End the search. Go back? Okay. What the? Oh. Go back inside. What did what did you just tell me to do? Ugh. Went to the right. Huh? As we enter the hallway, a small shadow flits across our fleet. I turn on the flashlight to find... Ooh. Aw, a bunny. It's a bun. It's so cute. Was it the school pet? The black rabbit squeaks and runs away. It rushes towards the eastern end of the school. Or eastern end of school. Aw, it ran away. Is it telling us to follow? Haha, yeah, right. New info added to the spirit file. Black rabbit. Enter room on right. It's an abandoned desk. Oh, the fallen desk is slightly rusty. Okay. We're going to feel, use a tool, and look on every item that we find. So that way nothing gets missed or overlooked. So use a tool. I take out the letter opener. But what do I do with it? I don't have any particular good ideas. And then we can feel it. I turn the desk around to stick my hand inside. Got a holy hard hat. Okay, cool. That's one thing. I doubt that's very useful. Nothing's particularly shining. Left second grade classroom. Oh, you enter the room. All right, go back. So you just push up. There, okay. It seems to be locked. I do not like this atmosphere. I don't like it at all. Oh! No, we not doing that. The fire doors rushes shut and won't move. Climbed the stairs. Oh, here we are. climb the stairs first. We climbed up the stairs to the second floor. Yeah? I feel something soft squish under my heel. I picked up my foot and shined my light down. Ooh, it's full of snakes. The hallway is covered with poisonous snakes. Moy lets out something close to a shriek upon seeing them. Eek! Snakes! Oh, wait! Wait! Totally off track. Totally off track really quick. Dog! Dre the Hedgehog, the bestie, the bro, placed 9th place in Soul Calibur. He went to a tournament, this weekend. Hold on. Gotta tell him I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you. Oh, that's so cool. I was wondering how the tournament went. So that's really cool. So he made it into the top 10. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. Back to the horror. Ooh. We decide to go back to the landing. Alright. Here we go. We're here with the mirror, so we interact with the mirror. This is it. It's the mirror I saw last time. I'm sure of it. Huh? Just then, a dull pain runs through my wrists. Like something is biting into my skin. To distract myself from the pain, I keep talking with Moe. It certainly looks normal. Yeah, what should we do? I mean... holy hard hat? You can wear the hard hat. It's long distance range. A yellow hard hat for a child. Oh, it's those cute little elementary school hats. That's adorable. It's got a hole and it's missing its padding, so it's likely not very effective. It can be forced on an adult head with effort. I mean, we can wear it in front of the mirror. I'm pretty sure, like, if you use the letter opener, like, one, I guess you wouldn't want to break the mirror. I don't know, a thought hits me. I take out the holy hard hat. Wait, what are you gonna do with that? I face forward and hold the holy hat up to the gray mirror. My shadow sways in the mirror. At least that's what I thought at first. I figured the shadow moved because I had. But the next time the shadow moves, a cold shiver runs down my spine. That's not my shadow. Something is in the mirror! Oh, okay. Something is in the mirror. Moe yelps and steps back. Well, that confirms I'm not hallucinating. There really is something in there. Every muscle in my body locks. I try to look away, but I can't even close my eyes. That figure's mouth twists. I don't want to look, but I can't even close my eyes. It opens its mouth. An odd voice pierces my ears. Live or die. Hey, am I pretty? No, 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 we know this. We know this. We're safe. We're safe. If I only had that red stuff. I can't see well. Are you a grown-up? God dang. I'm the tallest in my class. Hey, I'm sorry. We're not trying to die. Big people aren't allowed in school. Ooh! Suddenly the mirror cracks. So did it like, maybe, did the hat help? That was a complete guess. That was a complete guess. I didn't think not to put on the child's hat. That's okay. That's cool. Because I wondered, like, I feel like if you would have just looked into the mirror anyway, you just lie, obviously, because you can't see through the mirror. That I would be a grown up. Obviously, you just tell a fib and be like, ah, yeah. Obviously, the clues are in the rumors, so obviously you remember not to say yes, and then obviously you'll probably insta death if you told them you were a grown up. So even saying like you were in your, even if you were in your 20s, still an adult, or yeah, I'm pretty old, obviously, and then you'd be like, oh man, no adults, die. But I want to see what happens when you choose those. Like I want to see pictures of the deaths if they show it, because I'm super interested. But it seems like it would cut in so much time trying to repeat those, unless I just save in a certain spot and just kind of like load and click and come back and stuff. But suddenly the mirror cracks. It cracked. Now I can't see. Uh-oh. No more big people here. The figure disappears. I survived. Did you guys hear that? A scream echoes from the other side of the school. Moy sinks to the floor. Hey, yo! The security guard got. The security guard got. They gasp in panic, disbelief for a while. I feel much the same. What was that? It's the old man. That was probably Hanahiko. I couldn't say it. The word sticks in my throat. My mouth is completely dry. I can't believe this. I thought I wanted to see a ghost. But to see one that clearly... Moe seems to shake the encounter off and return to normal. Hanahiko's words swirl around in my head. Our situation has done a complete reverse from where we were just moments ago. I can't believe I was complaining about not knowing what to investigate. Oh, anyway. That scream. Was that... Yes, that was indeed the security guard. The guard we met outside. I doubt there's anyone else here. He might have seen something wherever he is too. It sounded like it came from far away, a ways down the hallway. That would be the other side of the school. Yeah, let's go look for him. Man. He got. But if he screamed like that, something might have happened to him. Right as I respond, I hear someone whisper in my ear. Purify with red. Purify with red. I look in the direction of the voice, but all I see is darkness. Mister? No, it's nothing. Let's go. New information added to the I was gonna say the spot. Was I about to say the spotted file? The spirit fire. Hanahiko, the boy in the mirror. All right. Let's check our memo. Oh yeah, we totally forgot about the black bunny. The black bun. Black rabbit. A mysterious black rabbit appeared in front of us out of nowhere. It's funny, but we've encountered so many strange things already that an odd bunny doesn't faze me at all. Though this paralyzing dread might be a bit concerning. Anyway, first we have to find that mirror. Hanahiko, the boy in the mirror. Like the rumors said, a ghostly boy appeared. We answered some of his questions, then the mirror broke and he vanished. No more big people here, he said, like he was chasing something. And then we heard a horrible scream. It came from the opposite end of the school. It sounded familiar. The mysteries didn't end there. I heard a whisper in my ear that said, purify with red. What was that eerie voice? Maybe everything that's going on is making me go crazy. Regardless, first we need to find the cause of that scream. Okay. So, let's go back. And we go down. What do you want? A bird cry breaks the silence. I guess there's a crow or something outside. Yeah. The dust is so thick on the ceiling that just walking around causes a shower of particles. Okay. Okay, it won't make me do anything else. The rain is coming in from the broken window. It's making the floor cold and damp. It's locked. Can we use a tool? I wonder if I could wrench it open by sticking the letter opener into the hole. I give it a try, but it wouldn't even fit inside. Wow. So uncool. We can feel the door. The keyhole isn't rusted over. If I had a key, I could open it. Okay. It's a locked door. All right. Oh, we can back out. Um. Oh my god, this is so creepy. There are nonsensical scribbles on the blackboard. There's a hole in the wall. I can see something stuck deep inside. All right, well, we can use a tool. We can use the letter opener. I stick the letter opener in the hole and scrape out the item that was stuck inside. Okay, well, it made sense. Found a worn out talisman. When I pick up the worn out talisman, I feel a warmth flow through me. Ooh, I got soul power. The worn out talisman crumbles slightly in my hand. Find a worn out talisman to restore your soul power. The soul power you have, the easier, or the more soul power you have, the easier it will be to survive a deadly choice. All right, I can look. It's an abandoned desk. It's a desk like you'd find at any school. What's surprising is it doesn't look very withered. Guess that goes to show how durable school desks are. Indestructible school desks. It's a desk like you'd find at any school. Oh, did I push that? I meant to feel. I stick my hand inside and feel around. I got a plastic bottle. There's nothing in the bottle. Well, it might come in handy. Don't you scare me. Don't you scare me. I jumped earlier. Oh. I hear a noise like something slamming against the door. Is someone inside? I shine the flashlight at the door. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, that's crazy. The boy. Ooh, God. It looks so creepy, like half his face is gone. Ugh. Out of nowhere, the door bursts open and something comes flying out. Eek! Moy shrieks and falls down. I recognize those clothes. Some kind of plant covers half of his face. The part of his face we can still see is twisted in anguish as he screams. No doubt about it, it's that guard. What the heck happened? Thorns are eating my face. It hurts. What's going on? Moy sits on the floor, stunned into just syllables. The guard suddenly rushes towards the entrance. And then silence falls once more. Ooh. Pant, pant. The only sound left is that of our shaky breathing. Once we catch our breaths, I take Moy's hand and help them up. Our nerves have calmed some, but that definitely left an unsettling impression. Something terrible lurks here. We can't just sit around. I felt like I was paralyzed. I'm okay now. But mister, that guy... Moy stares at the door. I wonder if Hanahiko did that. And I don't know if you noticed, but I got the feeling someone was standing behind him. There's really no good way to respond to that. I let silence serve as my answer. What else could I do? No point in coming here if we're just going to stand here shaking. If we don't uncover the secret before it comes for us. Why don't we check out the staff room? I tactfully avoid answering Moi's question. The guard had run out of here. Something might be inside. Some secret about Hanahiko. Yeah, you're right. Let's just be careful, okay? I covered my wrist with my palm, making sure Moy doesn't notice. The moment I put my hand on the knob, my mark burned my skin, pulsing along with my beating heart. New information added to the spirit file. Plantified guard. The rain coming in. Okay, I read that already. The broken window is letting in a precisely cold wind. All right, let's go back and move forward. There's a fire door. Oh. Use a tool. I take out the letter opener. I've taken it out, but I can't find a way to use it. All right. Can we feel the door? When I open the side door, all I find is a wall. It's about to give up and close the door when I notice something stuck to the back of it. Oh, I found a worn-out talisman. When I pick up the worn-out talisman, I felt a warmth flow through me. Got soul power. The worn-out talisman crumbles slightly in my hand. Climbed the stairs. This stuff is so creepy, I swear. Pieces of concrete litter the floor. I think they came from the walls. climb the stairs. Just climb the oh. Poisonous stakes cover the hallway. It'd be foolish to try to keep going. We decided to go back to the landing. Sorry, I'm over here taking a drink and stuff. The staff room is chaos. The furniture is unpended and the walls are the furniture is upended and the walls are. Was there a fire here or something? There are black scorch marks everywhere. Phew. Moy looks relieved as they come out from behind as they come out from behind me. Whoa, it's totally empty. Anyway, let's look around. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Huh? There's a door over there too. It looks like it goes to another room. The wall near the window is burnt. There must have been a fire here a long time ago. Ooh, opened the door and left the staff room. It's kind of cramped in here. Is this a storage room? Oh man. Seems to be. Hopefully there's something useful in here. I think it's a school journal. The paper's deteriorated from age and bugs, so I can't read it. I think it's school. Dog, if we go back to my original video, literally, I only have a couple clips from when I played the first time, but we already know that there's a head in this cabinet. I almost can't even repeat myself. I open the glass door and check inside, but there isn't anything that catches my eye. Ooh, ah! Oh my god. I knew that was coming. It's a massive wooden cabinet. It looks really old. The corners of the doors are rounded off. Can I feel it? I pull on the door, but it just rattles in place. Looks like it won't open. Something's stopping it. And then we use a tool. And we stick the handy dandy letter opener. I take out the letter opener. But what should I do with it? I can't just think of a way to use it. What? You can feel it, right? I pull on the door, but it rattles in place. Looks like it won't open. Something's stopping it. So then what? All right, oh, there's something up there. There's a cardboard box on top of the cabinet. I think I can reach it. Then I guess you feel for it. Reaching up, I grab the box and look inside. Oh, I got lipstick, a red pen, and girls' slippers. Good job, mister. I knew there was a reason you were tall. Right? I still need to get in here. We go to tools. Lipstick. Old lipstick found in the lost and found box. The red color really pops. It's been used enough that there's not much left. Use lipstick and the range is short. A red pen with a cute character on the side. The cap is missing, but the ink isn't dry yet, so it can still be used. You can write with the pen and the range is short. Children's slippers made of red rubber. There are traces of the owner's name on it, but it's stained and illegible. You can put on slippers and the range is long. We tried the letter opener, but we can try using the flippin' pen. And take out the red pen. But what should I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. It's a massive wooden cabinet. You would still feel for it, right? I pull out the door, but it rattles in place and looks like it won't open. Something's stopping it. Looks like a sliding door and has a simple lock. Just sticking something in the keyhole for the screw. The key itself seems to have gone missing. I don't see it anywhere. What's this? Something stuck in the hole for the screw. It seems that wooden thing works as a lock. I have to do something about that to open the door. So then you would use a tool? I mean, it did it for the letter opener, but the letter opener didn't work. So now we can try the pen. I take out the red pen. If I use the pen, I might be able to pop out whatever's stuck in the hole. I might be able to use a keyhole. Wow, you've got skills. Hello? Hello? Is it that surprising? Anyway, I need to focus. Hello? Suddenly the resistance vanishes and the pen pokes all the way through. I put my hand on the door and slide it open without any issue. There's a red tube inside. I got a flare. A flare? What's that for? It's a signal light for emergencies. It's a good idea to always have one in your car. Huh? Okay then. But Moy picks something up off the floor. It's a thorn, about as long as a pinky finger. That's what was in the hole. This is so not a coincidence. I bet he didn't want anyone to have that, so he put a thorn in the hole. Is he scared of this? We both look at the flare again. Oh God, hello? What? You turned the light? You turned off the light? That wasn't me. I didn't turn it off. It just went off. What was that noise? Hey, mister. What was that noise? Shh, be quiet. It's a struggle to not yell With my nerves on edge, I hit the flashlight again and again. Come on, please. The batteries were just working. I feel like I'm performing CPR on this thing. But finally, got it. Yo, hello? The door behind me warps threateningly. My mark burns in pain. Death is already in the room next door. There's no time and nowhere to run. Calm down. I need to find a way out of this quickly. We're running out of time. A way to survive. We got to hurry. Hell yeah. There's a door cut into the floor. It looks like some kind of storage area. Hex no. Stick that bad boy in there and get in there. But I can't find a way to think of it to use it. It's a well-built door, but big enough to fit an adult through it. The metal handle is retracted into the door. I tried to get a grasp on it and pull it, but no. Dang, it's no use. Hurry up! Hurry up! The door behind me burst open as if propelled by some unseen force. At the same time, something soft wraps around me. The last thing I hear is Moi's voice. It almost sounds like resignation. Then everything goes black. Dang. Are you kidding me? Doc, so what were we supposed to do? I was literally like right there though. So you only get like 2 shots. Now I gotta do this over again. Climb the stairs. Yeah, that was weird. You only get 2 tries, so that's it. So if you don't do it right the first time, it's too late. Pieces of concrete litter on the floor. I think that's the other... Oh. Go back downstairs. Examine the staff room is in chaos. The furniture... Yep, we know all this. Well, it's really totally empty. Anyway, let's look around. I mean, there isn't much to look around. There's a door. Open a door. Man, I think it's a school journal. That paper deteriorates from the blah, blah. Grab all this stuff again. Reaching up, I grab the box and look inside. Got the lipstick, red pen, girl's slippers. Great job, mister. I knew there was a reason you were tall. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, God. We saw that already. It looks really old. Rattles in place. Looks like it won't open. Something's stopping it. And then we use the pen. It looks like something sliding door, simply locked, just picking something out of the hole. The key itself seems to have gone missing. What's this? Something stuck inside the hole. So, like, there's certain orders. Like, you just can't pull out the pen and just use it. Take out the red pen. If I use the pen, I might be able to pop out whatever's stuck in the hole. Right? And try not to mess this up again, but okay. I put my hand through the door and slide it open without any issue. Flares. A flare, what's that for? Is a signal, like for emergencies, blah, blah, blah. Thorn, this is not a coincidence. I bet he didn't want anyone to have that, so he put a thorn in the hole. Jesus. Jesus. Turn the light out. That wasn't me. It just... Dog. Be quiet. With my nerves on edge. Come on. I feel like performing CPR. Dude, hurry up. There's some kind of storage area. Well built-in door, enough to fit an adult size. Oh my god, we're screwed! Oh my god. Dude. Unbelievable. Give me this. So what? Do we feel... I feel like we feel it first and then the tool. Because obviously you... Because that's another form of examining. So you need to examine it and then use it to pry it open. Dog. Man, just turn around. Oh my god, the furniture. I forgot what they said was to skip all this dialogue. It's kind of cramped in here. Seems to be, hopefully. Give me all of this. Lipstick bags. Blah, blah, blah. Rattles. Simple locks, taking hold for the screws. I can shove it in there. Keyhole. I forgot what they said to skip. What? So you have to look at it, feel it, and then use a tool? I hate these orders. Oh, the pen. My bad. I'm using the pen. Freaking letter opener. Take out the pen. Freaking pay attention, Asia. See what you're doing. The vest vanishes and the pin pokes all the way through. What's that for? Moy picks something up off the floor. I bet it did everyone. Flare. Jesus. Jesus. You turn off the lights. Okay, can we not die for like the third time? So we first examined by looking at it with the flashlight. Try to open it and then use it. It's a struggle to not deal with my nerves. Finally. Flashlight. Woo! Okay, we know. We know. And then letter opener. Oh, sweet. When it touches the metal, my mark scorches me. I stop moving for just a second. But I have to do this. Yes, I got it. I grab the handle and lift up the trapdoor. Thank goodness. As I thought, the dark hole leads down under the floor. Get in. I shove Moe into the hole. Then I slide down into the darkness after them. Ugh. I did it. I fall unexpectedly far, hitting my back against something. I grip my teeth to stop myself from yelling. Oh my gosh. Something shuffling around above my head. If we had stayed there just a few more seconds. I grip my burning wrist with all my might. I must endure the pain for now. I can hear anxious panting. Moy must be right next to me. They're shaking so hard, I can see it from the corner of my eye. Hello? I braced myself, expecting the trapdoor to break open any second. But the shuffling noise finally grows distant. Is it okay now? Yeah, I think it's gone. Suddenly, my wrist isn't hurting anymore. Thank God. I thought we were done for this time. Anyway, where are we? What in the world is this room? I'm surprised this place exists beneath the school. Can you turn on the light? Yeah. I cautiously press the switch, being careful not to make any noise. Dog, yeah. I remember this. The scene captured in the light of the flashlight sends shivers down my spine. What? Moy slaps a hand over their mouth. For a few moments, all we can do is stare in silence. A disturbing scene, more horrible than anything I've seen before, spreads out before us. Anyone would be shocked by it, especially a kid. But look how they're all posing. It's literally a floral of shibari going on in the back. Because look at how they're posing. Especially this one over here and this one right here. Basically all three of these. That just looks... I take a deep breath and look closer. There's something twisting around the corpses. It looks like some kind of plant vine. Are those roses? The strangely sharp thorns and the thin red petals. There appears to be real, live roses covering the corpses and carpeting the floor. My vision suddenly grows dim. Yo! I saw a woman's body trapped by roses. Dog, hold up. Stop. Stop. You know we gotta take a minute and look at this real quick. Oh my God. Dog. She ain't got nothing on. Look at this. Dog. She's licking the... Oh my God. Dog, you would think she was in agony. But dog, she licking the end of the vine. It took her bra off and ripped her undies. She ain't got nothing on. They're lucky. This game is rated M for mature. But dog, the roses covering her nip nops. And you got long thorn, like literally going up the valley of her freaking peach. That's crazy. Let me just screenshot this bad boy. God dang. Body yaddy 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 body yaddy 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 yaddy. Oh my God. What is this? You know exactly what this is. The tragedy that happened in this room. Or so you thought. Or so you thought. It is as if it's all playing out in my head. I could see it. Roses. What are they doing here? Did someone plant them? Moe's voice brings me back to reality. Yeah. I can't tell them that I saw some waking dream. I scrambled to remember the conversation. That's right. I saw the rose vines, then... Yeah, that's gotta be it. It's not like they just spring up on their own. But why would anyone do that? Did someone decorate the corpses for some kind of reason? Or did they die captured by the roses? Like I saw in that vision. Eek! Moe screams. What's wrong? Something's moved. Or something moved. See? Over there. Back in there. No. Is it something hiding in here? Buddy yaddy 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 yaddy. There's a dried up corpse. We can look at it. The body is twisted in an odd position as if it's still in pain even now. These ones look like in pain. I hesitantly search the corpse. I don't find anything. Do we just back out? There's a dried corpse. I'm pretty sure it's gonna say I hesitantly searched the corpse, but I don't find anything. Dried corpse. It wouldn't hurt to search. Can't find anything. Alright. There's a dried corpse. I hesitantly searched the corpse, but I don't find anything. No mirror. Oh, it's stuck in my head now. There's a dried up corpse. Something flashes within the vines by its feet. I got a round hand mirror. That looks like a gift for a young woman. A mirror? I guess someone was here after all. There's a bed with a metal pipe frame. I can feel for it. The mattress is oozing dark, dirty water. It smells like sewage. I slide the mattress over and find a plastic sheet underneath it. I got a vinyl sheet. It's pretty thick. Was it put there to protect from water damage? The top of the sheet is pitch black. At first glance, it looks like it's covered in mold. But when I spread it open, it crunches as dark red flakes fall from it. This is blood. Hey, what's up? What's up, SD Brown? Did you see it? Did you catch all of that? I hope you caught all of that, because it was a sight to behold. I can't do anything but whisper, dumbfounded, as I stare at the blood-stained sheet. Something murmurs in my ear as if in reply. Okay, yeah, you missed it. You missed it, you missed it, you missed it. Their blood denies him. Their blood denies him. Part of me takes the voice seriously. It clearly hallucinating, but for some reason it calms me down. Oh, you missed it. We got a show. We got a show. Like, do you notice, like, these corpses in the background? Like, you could just see how they're, like, posted up. Like, these ones look like they were miserable down here at the bottom, but these three right here, like, it's like a whole, like, floral shibari thing going on, and they're, like, stripped up and, like, bounded in, like, a pose. but you get a flashback and it showed what happened. And it was a girl that had ripped up clothes or whatever. She had ripped up clothes, but the way she was like tied up and stuff, like her tongue was sticking out, licking the end of the freaking vine or whatever. So you can imagine what that meant. And then you had her bra was ripped off, and her underwear was ripped off. So like part of the vines were covering her nip nops, and then like the other vines were like literally going up the valley of her freaking peach. And the way she was strung up though, she was like forward, you know, like on her knees and stuff, and her hands were strung up in the air. But good God, I was like body yaddy 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 body yaddy 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 yaddy. Still in a daze, I shine the flashlight under the bed. There it is again. Something's there. Moi's voice has gone shrill. Then, hey now, give me a break. I'm no monster, you know. I'm just a regular human being. Oh. Something slowly climbs out from under the bed. Well, hello. It's a man in a trench coat. A person? What were you doing under there? The man looked bored. He scoffs. Same as you? I ran into that monster and escaped down here. Then you guys came. Okay. The man turns his back to us and jerks his chin. Hey, kind of like, what's up? It does. It was. It technically, basically it was. Basically it was. Anyway, I was hiding over there. His answer is believable enough. But why is he at the school to begin with? His presence raises a lot of questions. The man tilts his head a bit and peers at me. Then he snorts. It seems he's seen through me. You don't look like you believe me. Guess that's only normal. I haven't told you everything either. I could, but... The man looks around at his feet. We better get out of here first. We shouldn't chat at the crime scene. I think you're right. Moy seems to feel the same way. Sorry, I'm kind of like... Let's head back for now. You have somewhere to go back to? Good. Let's get going. The man puts his hand on the ladder. He pauses and turns to us. The name's Satoru Mashita. I'm an ex-detective. Satoru Mashita. Mashita. Forgot to mention that. The man named Mashita disappears up the ladder. We follow him back up to the first floor. But when we emerge, he's not there. Hey, take a look at this. Mashita's calling to us from down the hallway. Was it like this when you guys came through? Moy pipes up, voice slightly wobbly. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like this at all. Uh-oh. Something's creeping along the hallway. They're rose vines. Thought so. I didn't see them before either. Ooh. The mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn. A few hours left until death closes in. Hey, and I said we peel off, my guy. Some people naturally put others on guard, even if there's no particular ill will between them. That's exactly the type of person Mashita is. Oh, you've got some nice stuff here. The moment he climbs in the car, he makes a grab for my bag. Then he starts inspecting all of my stuff. Who is you, for one? Can't just come in here and start checking out my stuff. Get your hands off my property. I wasn't planning on keeping a constant eye on him, but he's making it very hard not to. Moy seems like the type to stick her nose in everything, but she's suspiciously silent, as if exhausted. Are you okay, Moe? Huh? Oh, yeah. Just zoning out, you know? I'm fine. She doesn't look fine, but my other passenger is more of a concern right now. So, were you at the school because you were investigating something? I'm not on the force anymore, sorry. Just poking around for my own reasons. Something I wanted to check. I don't doubt what he says, but that would mean he entered the school illegally. What were you... Let me ask one thing first. Hold on 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me ask one thing first. Mashita interrupts my question and points to my arm. Does that hurt? It didn't take him long to spark the mark on my wrist. Sometimes it hurts the most whenever I'm in danger. Huh? Is that so? Mashita leans back in his seat, satisfied. I was investigating some missing people. Guess he's responding to my question now. That school came up in a number of missing person cases. Each one had some affiliation with H Elementary before they disappeared. Teachers, workers, people in the PTA, students, and their family members. I was looking for them. Then, Moe speaks up from the back seat. Were those people the corpses down there? They just might be. There was a lot of body oddy oddy oddies down there. She doesn't sound as energetic as she usually does. Did something happen after all? Is her mark? Mashita doesn't reply. Maybe he thinks the answer is obvious, or maybe replying to a kid isn't worth his time. But something bugs me about what he just said. If the school was clearly suspicious, then... Of course I brought it up to my superiors. All I got for it was... He continues before I ask, making a slashing motion across his neck. You got fired, huh? Disciplinary discharge. Something about sexually harassing a subordinate. The principal gotta have some kind of political pull. I probably dug up something he didn't want getting out. That wasn't my plan. I never meant to uncover anything dirty. I mean, you're a detective. They would make sense. That's your job. True, the school did have that suspicious room. It's not that strange to think it would come up in some missing person cases. That would be common sense at least. But common sense is for the world of the living. A spirit might have something to do with those cases. There's an awkward silence. In that sense, this isn't even a case anymore, is it? Mashita sighs deeply. Who'd believe it? Who would believe that there's a monster in that school killing people? It's personal now. Our problem. And we're on our own. He turns his wrist over and shows it to me. On his skin is the familiar mark. Dang. You too? Yeah, I sensed it as soon as I saw yours. I had a feeling this'd be a problem. We're in the same boat, you and I. He has good instincts. We should talk more about it when we get back. At Cujo Mansion, there's some... I stopped myself from finishing my sentence. I shouldn't mention that for now. In any case, once we get back, we'll give you more details. Yeah, I'm sure that'll help him a bunch. But Mashita scoffs. Help, huh? You're underestimating me. Dog, you saying he got the business? I ain't gonna lie, but I'm glad to be back at this flippin' mansion. When I get out of the car, someone's there to greet me. Hey, what you been doing, little man? Welcome back, mister. You too, Miss Moy. I'm glad you're unharmed. Did you find any clues about the spirit? What? So there are others? This is everyone. Huh? What a reliable group you've got. The sarcasm is practically dripping off his words. So, are you all planning on continuing to search for that key or whatever it is? We don't have anything else to go on. There is no other choice. I don't understand you. If the source of the mark is the spirit, it would be best to destroy the source, don't you think? What do you mean? The spirit exists, so all you have to do is kill it. Are you serious? Of course, he's serious. He doesn't exactly look like the joking type. Even if we manage to kill it, will that really make the mark disappear? When I consider everything Mary's told me, it doesn't seem like it worked that way. Even assuming it did, we have a more fundamental problem. And how do you plan to kill it? I'll figure out something. If something exists, there's logically a way to destroy it as well. He claims he can kill the spirit, yet he doesn't even know how he'll do it. Where does all that confidence come from? It's from that fancy detective jacket and fancy tie. Don't forget, I faced him once already. If we're seriously thinking of killing him, Mashita grips his wrists, or grasps his wrists. That little, I forgot, he had the little poop head, shot some kind of thorns at me from a distance. They hit hard enough to stick in concrete. There's no way to get in. There's no way to get in close to him. We have to make that a priority. Mashita pulls something out of the heel of his shoe and tosses it at me. It's a thorn, curved like a fang. The only reason I'm still breathing is because I was lucky. It won't happen next time. We need a plan. See, he's smart. I like him. As we head to the entrance, I tell Mashita about Kujo Mansion. He takes it all in silently. Even bringing up the talking doll or Saya Kujo's death doesn't trigger a reaction. He is so unnervingly calm because he's already dealt with the supernatural? We reach the main hall, which is warmingly lit. This is a strange mansion, but for some reason I feel like I've come home. Acclimatization is kind of terrifying. Welcome back, Lord Yashiki. That man is a mark bearer too, I see. Would you make the introductions? I update Mary on our investigation and the strange way we met Mashita. The mirror, the underground room full of corpses, the sudden appearances of roses. I really hate to admit it, but it's clear something supernatural is at work here. And the spirit that caused all of it, Hanahiko. There's no doubt that Hanahiko is the one who put the mark on Mashita's arm too. But holy crap, woo! What kind of chance do we have against a monster that can do that? Mashita says we should kill him, but is that even possible? Hey, Yashiki. My train of thought is interrupted. Mashita holds a leather-bound notebook out toward me. Read this. I picked it up in that underground room. It was caught up in a bunch of those rose vines when I found it. It was pretty hard to get loose. Did you read it? I skimmed through it a bit. It's got some interesting stuff. That's what he says, but he's not smiling at all. His eyes simmer with a quiet anger. Dark red marks stain the cover. I have a bad feeling, but I flip through it. Rose petals fall as they become unstuck from the pages. The notes within are very detailed. The author was intelligent and well written. Reading through, it dawns on me that this was written by H Elementary's principal. The austere, meticulous letter on each page tell a ghastly story. Records of a young adopted boy's tutoring session. Tutoring sessions. The first note is from 5 years ago. It seems the boy, adopted by the principal, was small and exceedingly cute. He enjoyed wearing skirts and makeup too. There was no denying that they truly suited a daintily red-cheeked boy like him. But the principal had a hard time accepting such fancies. Bad habits must be corrected young to promote sound mental health, he thought. So he called it tutoring as a cover for his warped desires. They took place in the underground room. Too many prying eyes anywhere else. There was no safer place than the school at night, once all the teachers had left. The principal stayed under the pretense of keeping watch, then tutored. He was a highly respected teacher. He'd even made appearances on TV. There was no reason to be suspicious. The only one who noticed anything strange was the boy's homeroom teacher. But she feared the principal's power and firmly kept her mouth shut. As the notes continue, they are more and more deranged. They paint a horrible picture. It is of a total distorted parent and child. My child gets weaker after every session. His delicate frame has grown thinner, and his red cheeks are now darkened. His appearance is described in detail, but there is no malice or hatred. There's just fanatical sincerity, his pride as an educator, and a terrifying, smothering love. It continues like that to the very last page. There's no mention of what became of the principal and the boy. But going by the current state of H Elementary, I can hazard a guess. You don't look so well, mister. What was in that notebook? Nothing you should know about. Tsukasa peers up at me. He and the boy in the notebook are about the same age. This isn't the stuff you share with a kid. I better just sum up the main points for him. That's terrible. We children are always the victim of the ego of adults. Ooh. Stupid grown-ups are irredeemable. Why'd he say that makes sense? The revolting evil of the adults and the poor boy who became a victim. But is that really the end? If Hanahiko and the boy in the notebook are connected, then the boy turned into a monster. Is that even possible? Untimely deaths produce hatred. Death does not bring it to an end. Such festering sentiments can give birth to the supernatural. Monsters, ghosts, vengeful spirits, they have many names. I believe that you have all heard one or two such stories. Hanahiko is similar. Mary's words are hard to swallow. But after all those weird events, it only makes sense to accept them. If I turn my back to the truth, all that will await me is death. Then Hanahiko really is a monster. We must form a plan based on that hypothesis. Not hypothesis. Mary is silent a moment. Then her jade glass eyes shift to Mashita. Incidentally, according to Lord Yashiki's report, there are those among you who are considering killing the spirit. I shall warn you, just in case, but that will be very difficult to do. Why is that? I could see Mashita narrow his eyes, but I made sure to speak up first. They are from the world of the dead. Just as the living cannot become more alive, the dead cannot be killed. The only thing you could possibly destroy is the cursed sentiment. So what does that mean? It is, as I told you before, death and life existing together. If that is the origin of the mark, then the way to erase it will be there. By driving away the spirit, the curse will also be eliminated. Yep, by driving away the spirit, the curse will also be eliminated. So defeating Hanahiko is how we'll be able to destroy the mark. Setting aside how he can't be killed, what exactly is the key then? It is nothing more than a concept, so I am unsure, but I am certain of one thing. Fate ties the spirit to its place of birth. An object there may be able to fulfill the role of that key. It is a difficult concept to grasp, but that is just how spirits are. Determining the nature of the key, that will decide your fate. I had a feeling we'll just have to keep digging around H Elementary. We don't know what the cursed sentiment or the key to destroying the grudge are. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is the only way to survive. You will be required to be callous to make use of the spirit's fear. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Remember this and be careful. New info added to the spirit file. Secret of the underground room. All right, okay. So let us save. We'll just save over that. It don't matter. Okay. All right. Look at him. He's so freaking fine. Go back. The guard. The plantified guard. Did we read that one? Oh, I don't think we read. You know what? I don't think we read this in a while. So the plantified guard. The guard we met at the school gate was the one who screamed. He burst out of the staff room covered in growing plants of all things, and the pain was driving him mad. Did a spirit do this? It must have been Hanahiko, which means inside the staff room is... But we have to keep going. Secret of the underground room. Chased by Hanahiko, we fled into the underground room to find several skeletons wrapped in rose vines. A spirit of one of the victims showed me a vision of the past. A disgusting image of a woman dying, entangled in roses. She was likely one of Hanahiko's victims, just like that guard. I don't know. The way she was looking said otherwise. Even more surprising, a guy named Mashita was hiding in there. The ex-detective explained all of the victims were staff at the school or their family. Why did they have to die in such a cursed death? What's concerning is a notebook Mashita found in the room. It claimed that some kind of tutoring was going on in there. The tutor was the principal, and the pupil, his adopted son. The delicate boy loved to dress up in skirts, under the pretense of correcting bad habits. Numerous twisted actions were performed on the boy in that room. He grew weaker and weaker. His teachers should have noticed. So were they just pretending ignorance? Roses covered the underground room and the school. The thorn that shot like a bullet at Mashita. If the boy in the notebook turned into a monster, is there a way to repel a spirit with a grudge like that? And that voice rang out in my head again. What did it mean by their blood denies him? Okay. All right, that's all of it. All right. So we find that the principal of the school had a adopted son, and obviously he's done horrible, disgusting things to him in the underground basement. So by whatever that means, you could probably already tell. So freaking ugh. It already makes you feel uneasy, and it makes you feel bad. It makes you feel bad for the boy. And his manifestations were flowers and roses. I guess maybe a representation of beauty, feminine. And because of the axe or whatever, I wonder if that portrays of what was done to him in the basement or the underground room too. It kind of explains a lot. Dog. Moe is missing. She's been gone the whole time. Satoru Mashita. I guess we're taking you, but I'm not taking the little boy. All right. The key to the spirit's grudge. It should be within H Elementary. Fate has tied him to that school. However, even I do not know what form it will take. So I guess... Hold on, we'll save one last time. And then I guess we exit. Hey, wait. Holy crap. Dog, when they make these faces, it literally makes me jump. Mashita appears as we're getting ready to leave. Bad news. That high school girl. Miss Moe is gone. At least she's nowhere in the mansion. Speaking of which, I didn't see her when we were walking to Mary in the hall either. Or talking to Mary. Maybe she ran away. That doesn't make sense. What was she accomplished by doing that? Running away from the mansion won't make her mark disappear. It could be It could be her form of escape. Many kill themselves if they know they're going to die. Or maybe something happened to her. Like the spirit's curse. Moi saw Hanahiko in the mirror at the school, so she's the mark bearer with the strongest connection. It's possible that he zeroed in on her, just like Tsukasa said. But there's nothing we can do. Let's get ready to go. Yeah, we can't really do anything right now. Even if something happened to Moe, if we can get the marks to vanish, that should save her too. Let's head out. We're going back to H Elementary. Dude, but I was feeling safe in the mansion, bro. Dang. Hold on here. All right. We've come back to H Elementary. I know full well that in the end, this place is just a school. It is a haunted school. That's for sure. Not just a school. Mashita nods slightly and steps forward. I do not want to go back into the school. All right. Let's just go back into the school. But now the school is full of roses. Now the school is full of roses. We saw it earlier, but the hallway has completely transformed. Careful of the thorns. They aren't your run-of-the-mill rose thorns. Wait, something's there. Mashita suddenly speaks up. Where? Something sparkling by the window ledge. The window? All I see are rose vines. I may as well check it out, though. Oh! All right. Running children. Something's glinting over by the window. Looks like something's buried in the rose vines. There's definitely something there. I didn't notice it before. No, maybe it wasn't there yet when we passed through here earlier. There was a guard that got killed, yeah? It's probably his. Maybe. It might have fallen on the floor and been lifted up by the vines. It's only now that it's high enough to be spotted. If it belonged to the guard, then it could come in handy while we're investigating. He was in charge of watching this building after all. Let's check it out. I don't see how he could just feel comfortable just walking around that empty school like you wouldn't feel anything at all. I pushed my fingers into the vines. Ow. I was careful, but the oddly sharp thorns still cut my skin. Dang. This is a pain. I kept fighting with the vines. I finally reached the metal object. Got school keyring. Yep, It's just as we thought. These definitely belong to the guard. All right, so we got access to the entire school. Possibly. Those are employee keys. We should be able to get into every... Mashida suddenly cuts off mid-sentence. What's wrong? Nothing. I just lost my train of thought all of a sudden. It slipped my mind is all. Let's keep investigating. Dog. New info added to the spirit file. Continued investigation of the school. Oh, wait. Okay, I wanted to read it. We can go over it together. We continued investigating of the school. Continued investigation of the school. We found a ring of keys that we think the guard dropped. Now we can investigate the classrooms that were locked. Before we left Mary, she said it's impossible to kill the dead. We'll have to just do everything in our power to find information on the keys or ways to repel the spirit before dawn comes. All right. Oh, God. My God. Jesus. Dude, I think I straight doo-dooed on myself. God dang. An aquarium covered in moss. Can we look at it? The glass is terribly stained, making it impossible to see inside. I hesitantly stick my hand in the tank. When I do, my fingers touch something cold. There's some water left inside. It's just water. For some reason, Mashita looks disappointed. Of course. There's enough water left inside that I could scoop it up if I had a container. Wait. I do have the plastic bottle. I take the plastic bottle out and put it in the tank. It gurgles as it fills with water. I have a bottle of water. What are you going to do with that? I don't know. Research. Plan to strengthen weeds. Plants grow in sunlight, so I used a mirror to see what would happen under lots of light. Result, when I put lots of light on it, the leaves turned white and it got sick. What I learned, shining too much light on plants is bad for them too. Do I have to say something? No. Then no comment. What? The paper is falling apart. Doubt anyone care if I tore it off and took it with me. I'll leave it for now. Okay. I mean, I can take it. It don't matter. I ripped the research paper off the wall. What the heck? It scared the crap out of me. What do you want? That's property damage. It's against the law. Boy, shut up. There's chalk case attached to the blackboard. The aluminum chalk case has dents all over it, as if something hit it. Something is inside the chalk case. I found a worn talisman. When I pick it up, the worn talisman, I feel a warmth flow through me. Ooh. Blinding. It crumbles. It's a desk like you find at any school. Okay, we heard that one before. We can just touch the desk. I stick my hand inside and feel around. Something pokes my finger. I grab it and pull it out. Got a wire umbrella. That just looks like trash to me. Like, dog. We know. But if you want it, then I'm not going to stop you from taking it. Alright. Welcome back. I screamed for my life, bro. It was crazy. What? I didn't mean to do that. What the? Go back, go back, go back. It's an emergency alarm. He said I knew it. Yeah, I screamed like crazy. It probably cut out, honestly. Because it was like super light. It got me real good. The light on the alarm is very faint. Something might be wrong with it. I open it up and shine the flashlight to see if there's anything inside. Found a worn out talisman. Okay, cool. We're getting all the soul power. We can almost make infinite decisions. The worn out talisman crumbles slightly in my hand. We move forward. We move forward. I mean, can we use the bag? I'm sorry. No? Oops. I keep doing that. Halfway up the stairs, I trip on something. What's this? Moe's bag is on the staircase. Got Moe's bag. Inside the bag is some random junk along with her school jacket. That would mean the girl is here in the school. Yeah, it's a safe guess. She's not at the spot though. The cracked mirror is the only thing in sight. Dog, she got got. She got got like the security guard. The cracked mirror is the only thing in sight. Discounting her bag, there's no trace of Moe anywhere. We need to continue our investigation. It's highly likely she's in the building. We'll be killing two birds with one stone. Yeah. In any case, we'll just have to keep looking around. Holy crap. Oh, I pushed up. Ooh, go back down, go back down, go back down. I ain't gonna lie, man. This is so freaking scary. It is unimaginable. Well, we've been through there. We've been through here too. Don't you pop up again. This is where I got jump scared. But there was nothing in there. I took everything out of there. I'm gonna just start opening all doors. Keep going straight. This dust is thick in the ceiling. Just walking around to shower the particles. Okay. Record. I used the school key ring and opened the door. Oh my god. It should have just automatically did that. I moved to step into the classroom. And suddenly there's a strong grip on my shoulder. I glance at the hallway out of the corner of my eye. I'm pretty sure Mashita was on my other side. No, even if they were on my other side, they have no reason to grab me. Oh God, live or die. Calm down. I'm just imagining things. My voice doesn't sound very convincing. Don't panic. It's an illusion. Calm down. Hold it together. An icy chill envelopes my right side. Hey yo, hey yo, yo, yo. Mashita! 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 I turn to Mashita and open my mouth to tell them. God, God dang. When I do, oh my God. Oh my God. I'm safe. I wouldn't even want to turn around. I see a terrifying face in the darkness. Holy crap. Then an outline lying in wait for me. Duh. Yell threateningly, run away, close my eyes and go away. Because I know if I run, I'm gonna die. I squeeze my eyes shut and pray. They don't really give you much. I'm safe. All right. Okay. You just sit there and close your eyes? Just then. Oh. Hey, what's wrong? Mashita? With Mashita's voice, the figure vanishes. I find myself standing in front of the door. I survived. Oh God. The mark burns scarlet. Oh my God, dawn. Half an hour left until death closes in. You got 30 minutes, bro, and all of you are gonna die. You okay? Mashita, where you been at? I've been calling for you, getting chased by a ghost, or getting haunted by a ghost. I mean, you should get it together, man. I need you. I need you. Mashita picked something off my left shoulder. This is the hand I felt gripping my shoulder was actually a rose thorn. But more importantly, Mashita, what's the matter? You're acting kind of what? Something's wrong. He's not acting normal. Amnesia? My heart pangs with worry. Is Mashita pacing out because the Mark's curse has progressed? But I don't understand. I'm still the same, at least as far as I know. Come on. Right. Mashita shuffles forward like a zombie. Something is seriously wrong. This is bad. Danger crept up on us so quickly. We're running out of time. His condition might get worse. I'll figure something out. A white powder substance is scattered around. I try rubbing the grains between my fingers. It feels like salt. If I had a container, I could take some with me. Take that bottled water, turn it into salt. The white powder seems to be salt. I take out the bottled water and fill it with powder. I got some salt water. Oh. First, purify with seawater. First, purify with seawater. So obviously we have some voices coming into our head and actually telling us the actual clues to take on the spirit. So in elementary school, so they're just sitting here just snorting, just snorting. But here they say, first we purify with water. Then it said their blood denies him. And then purify with red. Those are the steps that we come to so far. So I hear that voice again. Seawater. So would that be salt water? Research observing office ladies. There are 6 office ladies who ride my train. I observed them for 10 days. I learned popular colors are brown and pink. Everyone's hair is brown and their mouths are pink. Okay. Not for these 10-year-old kids, 11-year-old kids. That's crazy. The paper is falling apart. Doubt anyone would care if I tore it off and took it with me. Should take it. Oh, research. Plan to destroy weeds. Experiment. I poured different liquids on the weeds in my yard to see which was effective. Results. C, miso soup, and D, salt water worked. Conclusion, salt can destroy weeds. Oh, well, I got it. Dissolving salt in water first makes it easier for the plant to absorb and speeds the effect. Well, I meant to take it off the wall. Doubt anyone would care if I tore it. Take it. All right. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay. I guess we can get out. All right, can we go back upstairs? Climbed up the stairs. Can we go? Wait, can we go back? I think. All right, okay, we're going back upstairs. We're going back upstairs, going back upstairs. It's cracked mirror. It's hard to see your reflection. There's a cracked mirror. There's nothing else particularly odd about it. I run my fingers down the cracks. Mashita watches me worriedly, but nothing happens. I took out Moi's bag, but what should I do with it? I can't think of any way to use it. What? Where do we go? Was that everything? Was that everything? We got notes. We got salt water. But you check any rooms? The plants are dry and withered. Oh. The plants are dry and withered. Does the roof have a leak? The ceiling looks stained. Stained in places. I mean, there's nothing else left. Nothing else left to do. There's not much left for us to do. I don't think. Alright. I is lost. Warnings and contacts. But I don't find anything particular. The ceiling is filthy, fluorescent. What else should we be doing? Climb up the stairs, examine. Dude, I'm lost. I might be lost. Is there anywhere I haven't checked yet? It's a cracked mirror. It's hard to see your reflection. Okay. I run my fingers down the cracks. Nothing happens. Use a tool. I took out Moe's bag. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. So what happens? I don't... Guys, I think I'm lost. I don't know where to go. I is lost. Climb the stairs. Came from the walls. Went downstairs. Oh, something. I didn't even mean to touch it. All right. We got a lot of soul power. All right, well, let's leave. Dog, where are we supposed to go? Dust thick. I'm trying to go in every single door here because I don't know poop. An umbrella that withstands a typhoon. When you open an umbrella in a typhoon, it will break because the wind's too strong. So first I tried to put holes in the umbrella. That way it wouldn't break in strong wind. Note, using it, put a plastic sheet on it to transform it into an extra strong umbrella. The strengthened umbrella protects from thorns and branches blown by the wind. I know a kid did the research, but it's still silly. I have an idea. The umbrella we found earlier might have been part of the display for this research. Still though, what's the point? I shrug and stuff it in my bag. I see the nicely folded dark plastic sheet among the garbage. Their blood denies them. Okay, there it goes. It says, all right, we're in the right direction now. I was stuck. I guess I didn't look at everything all the way. Their blood denies him. Without conscious thought, I start speaking. Blood denies him. Does that mean to repel with blood? I pop open the wire umbrella. Then I spread the plastic sheet over it. Huh? Just like it said that research paper. you can create something like an umbrella, but it's not fastened on. It'd be impossible to carry it around like this. So we'll have to hold it together to use it. Thankfully, there are two of us here. One person to open the umbrella first, and one person to spread the sheet. If we manage a combo like that, then we can use the bloodstained sheet as an umbrella. Sorry to make you wait. Right? Mashita gives a vague reply. I'm sure this will come in handy. I feel like everything is here for a reason. New info added about the spirit into the spirit file. Bloodstained umbrella. The paper is falling apart. Doubt anyone would care if I tore it off and took it with me. I ripped the research paper off the wall. Oh, the mark is dyed a deep crimson. Sunrise, a few minutes left until death closes in. What the heck? A loud noise suddenly rings out. Ugh. A terrible pain rubs through my wrist. It feels like something's biting into my bone. Mashita? Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I can hear you. At least he's still replying to me. But the way he's acting is... We can't keep going like this. Move, come on. My shout rings through the building. New info added to the spirit file. Last stand. Alright, let's read what we got one last time. Bloodstained umbrella. The wire umbrella used for a student's research and the plastic sheet dyed black from the corpse's blood. There is no point to using it as an umbrella, but if one person opens it, another could cover it with the sheet. The blood of the dead. In other words, something that looks close to the spirit. Something that's close to the spirit. If we use it against him, it may work, like a shield of blood. Last stand. Time simply passes while we have no clue where Moe is. My partner's acting strange too, like his memories are deteriorating. Why does it feel like death is closing in? We've nowhere to run. My only choice is to face the spirit using the information and tools I've gathered. And is my partner for the showdown okay with that? Plus, how am I going to deal with the threat of the thorn? I've heard so many riddles, but I don't know what they mean. And the latest whisper, purify with sea water first. What's that about? I guess I'll have to do that before anything else. I have to think this through in order to survive. All right. Let's cancel out of here. Let's leave the room. The instant I step into the hallway, a strange, indescribable feeling hits me. Like a solid presence is closing in on me from deep within the darkness. A rabbit appears out of nowhere. Then it runs down the hallway. I thought that was it, but it stops partway. It turns back as if to see what we're doing. Wait up. I grab Mashita's wrist and chase after it. We chase after the rabbit and arrive at the eastern staircase. We quickly climb up the stairs and stand in front of the mirror. Where did... I look around for the creature. Ooh, that scared me. Just then, red drops of something fall from above. It's scarlet rose petals. I slowly raise my eyes up to the ceiling. Yo, 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 yo. The instant I see that, I let out a groan. So he just like looked and was like, Dog. It's heavily weighted with both fear and relief. Dog. Moe is up there hanging from rose vines. Dude, okay, look, let's take this away. Dude, notice instantly. Dude, that's the guard. Is it the guard? No, because his face was half missing. It could be the guard. Dog, his feet. But look at Moe. Dog. Like, she just randomly has no clothes on. Like, he just took all her clothes off and just strung her up from the ceiling. Some crazy, crazy freaking bondage going on here. Crazy shibari. But dog. Dang. All right. Let's take a screenshot. Just kidding. All right, let's get out of here. But oh yeah, there's her mark. Crazy. Yeah, and she looks completely out of it too. Like she's just dazed. It's her. He points at her, strangely amused. Machita. He's like, not bad. But she's not the only one up there. There's a corpse hiding in the vines too. It looks like that guard. Dang. Suddenly, the vines snap like the weight is too much, and Moe crashes painfully to the ground. Hey, hang in there. Yeah. I quickly glance over her to make sure she's not hurt. Her mark is obvious. It's swollen, pulsing, and red like a large, dangerous-looking pomegranate. It looks like it's progressed a lot further than the mark on my wrist. I see. So this is why. Did she get desperate and come to the school to try to do something? So you didn't run away. In any case, I need to get some clothes on her. I took the jacket out of her bag and slid her arms into a sleeve. She's still pretty out of it, but she manages to get the rest on by herself. Oh, look at you, your pretty face. You look back to normal now. Huh? Oh, it's you, mister. Why? The mark's progression must be affecting her just like Mashita. I doubt anything I say will make sense to her. And besides, right now, he's here. That scared me. Hanahiko is. I know. But what should I do? What am I supposed to do? There's nowhere to hide. I look at Moe and Mashita, their eyes are unfocused. We'll die here. We'll all die here. I'm the only one who might have a chance of overturning that fate. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is the only way to survive. You will be required to be callous to make use of the spirit's fear. That way, to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Okay. Mary's words echo in my head. I open my bag and look through everything I picked up throughout the school. Is one of these the key? But it all looks like junk. Garbage is all I have. Hanahiko. When I first saw him in the mirror, he was just a monster. But now I feel like I know why he came to be. I'll just have to face him. Believe I have that final key. Believe. Trust in myself. Dog, Mashita is messed up, so we're taking Moe. I grab them, shake their shoulders, and yell. Yeah, get it together. Get it together. Yeah, literally, get it together. There's nowhere to hide. Bruh, we're all gonna die. We have to go. Come with me. Hanahiko. Moe makes a vague sound, but that's good enough. We're going to release him from his curse. Yo. Oh. Oh. Hanahiko is staring at Moe. Hey. They aren't a grown-up. Bro. Fine. Only big people die, Kay. A sound like slithering vines comes from Hanahiko's direction. The next thing I know, a small sharp object grazes my face. Missed. You won't be so lucky next time. I get the feeling Hanahiko's planning to attack me from a distance. I need to do something to reach him from this far away. Facing a spirit. To defeat a spirit, you must use the right item at the right time. Both of you and your partner can use one item each. Choose according to the situation. Item usage limit. Some items are limited use, so please take care. Check the number to the right. Also, some items cannot be used when facing a spirit. Combo actions. When facing a spirit, 2 items can be used together. This is a combo action. It is executed if you and your partner use the right items. Strategy hint. You can read the spirit file or item descriptions at any time. Open your bag, use the X. Doc, so wire umbrella and the plastic sheet, right? Yes. I put the plastic sheet over the wire umbrella. I ready the cobbled together umbrella. This should be able to block the thorns. What the heck is that? That umbrella is in my way. Okay. His voice rings out, suddenly slightly angry. Hanahiko shoots a rose thorn. The thorns fire at fast as bullets, but only bounce off the bloodstained sheet. Their blood denies him, so that's what it meant. The impact of the thorns causes the sheet to start to fall off the umbrella. If we don't put it back on, we won't be able to protect ourselves. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. As if the umbrella is irritating him. We might be able to do something if he comes a little closer. How to weaken spirits. To weaken the spirit, you must use a specific item or weaken them. It can't be used until the spirit is as close as possible. When that happens, the screen outline will glow red. Endure the spirit's attacks until they are in range. Dog. So we're gonna grab the wire umbrella and plastic sheet so you don't mess with us again. Put the plastic right on the sheet. He shoots rose thorns. Wire umbrella. Plastic sheet. Shoots thorns. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's too close for comfort, my guy. Hanahiko comes up close. Countless vines wrinkle in his oddly shaped head. They're like poisonous snakes about to strike their prey. At this distance, the umbrella is pretty useless. It's obvious I'll be killed instantly if I don't do anything. This close distance is my only chance. So we're about to purify him with the salt water. You are correct. Should I use an attack against spirits or an attack against plants? Is there a way I can fight back? There is. Where's the freaking salt water? And then give him the lipstick. Where's the lipstick? And then give him the lipstick. The vines hit with the salt water quickly stop moving. The vines hit the salt water. In the hazy darkness, I can see Hanahiko's face twisting in pain. How mean. Are you going to tease me now, too, mister? That sounds so sad. He stares, sniffling, as if he's about to cry. He looks weakened. How to defeat spirits. Defeat a weakened spirit by using specific items. Choose an item based on the info you've gathered. You only have one chance. Think carefully. Did give him the freaking lipstick. I put the lipstick on Hanahiko's lips. What did you do? Hanahiko is weakened. And then show him the mirror. I don't know. I smeared the lipstick on him and tried to place the mirror in front of him. We put the lipstick on Hanahiko and placed the hand mirror in front of him. He stares at his reflection. This is red stuff. I've been looking for this for so long. My keepsake from my mom. Are these memories from when he was alive? He smiles with his red lips. Am I pretty? Oh. The spirit melts into the darkness with a smile on his face. I don't sense Hanahiko anymore. Did we win? Seriously? Yeah. Kind of hard to believe, but looks like we did. Mister, my mark disappeared. Moi cheers as she studied her leg. Her mark has been burned, that had been burnt into her right thigh. Oh, what about yours? Oh yeah, my right hand. Dang. It's still there. My mark looks exactly the same as before. Why? Why isn't it going away? Sorry, mister. It's almost dawn. Am I going to die? So this is where you've been. Yeah, where have you been? Well, really, I left you aside, my guy. You was messed all the way up. My head suddenly stopped feeling fuzzy and then my mark was gone. Looks like you did it. Yeah. But he still has his mark. Let's head back. Maybe Mary knows something. I love how they just equally accept that they just have to confront a talking doll. Yeah, you're right. Come on, mister, let's go. Moi leads me away. Huh? Moi is digging through her bag. Oh no, my wallet's missing. Maybe I dropped it earlier. Her glance back at the school is confused. But you are definitely more important right now. We gotta hurry and get back. Go on. Huh? Just make sure you're back in 5 minutes. Go, get moving. Right, thanks. How could she willingly go back into the school by herself? I would be dragging either one of them to come back with me. There is no way I would have the confidence to go back in there, even if it was gone. Moi rushes back into the school. You're pretty calm considering. Moi shrinks in the distance until they disappear inside the building. A bitingly cold wind whips past me. It's coming from the school. That's not normal, especially for the start of the summer. The wind dies down, and out of nowhere, I get a really bad feeling. Should I have let Moi go back inside? Five minutes pass. Moi isn't back yet. Idiot! This is no time to dawdle. We better check. I step inside and go back down the right hallway. I make it all the way in front of the room where we fought Hanahiko, but... Dog, did she get got? Because there is a good and a bad end. So you either kill the spirit or you purify it. So obviously, yes, if you kill it though, that's where you branch off into like the bad end. And the person that you came in with perishes. But are they being sneaky? I don't see Moi anywhere. Strange, this should be the place. Mister? Girl? You scared the crap out of me. I got an achievement. Hanahiko saved. What are you doing here? You're late, so I came looking for you. Oh, I'm sorry. It's dark, so it took longer. I should have borrowed the flashlight. She bows in apology. I'm so relieved. A huge weight lifts off my shoulders when I see she's okay. Hey, let's get a move on already. Like, dog, time's a ticking, bro. I might die. I might die. We all climb into the car and head straight to Kujo Mansion. Welcome back. He's safe. He's safe. My mark's gone, so that must mean you beat Hanahiko, right? Miss Moy seems to be okay too. You're pretty amazing. Huh? What's wrong? You're not smiling. Well, his mark hasn't disappeared. What? Why not? Hey, Yashiki. I'll fill the pipsqueak in. You go hear what Mary has to say. Welcome back, Lord Yashiki. It appears that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. Congratulations are in order. Her tone is the same as always, but for some reason, it grates on me. What's so great about it? Why hasn't my mark vanished? It's likely the one who gave it was not Hanahiko. I'm suddenly lightheaded, the world fading. I'd risked my life during that investigation, and it was completely useless to me. I guess all that's left is waiting for dawn and my death. Lord Yashiki. If it's all right with you, would you mind showing me your mark? I hold my arm out towards Mary. Her neck shifts slightly, and she stares at the mark. It is as I thought. It is only a minuscule fraction, but the fate I sense from this mark has been distorted. What does that mean? Is it because I beat Hanahiko? The flame of your life was indeed fading at one point, but it has now become brighter. Are you saying I'm not going to die at dawn? That is correct. Ayy. My sigh of relief is so deep, it feels like my soul is escaping my body. The mark still burned on me, but it seems I'll be okay for now. It appears the mark you bear is different from the ones I know of, but there is no doubt that it was given to you by a spirit. Then there are other spirits like Hanahiko that give people marks? Yes. Ooh. Spirits born of grudges have an insatiable hatred for the living. This present hatred is not sated by simply killing the living. Rather, they drag their victims to the depths of despair before their death. That is what they desire. The mark is an effective method. Spirits who wish to terrorize the living. The more I hear, the less I understand. It appears something within each city can easily create such spirits, though I could not say what it is. So for me to escape my mark, I need to find the spirit that gave it to me and take care of it then. Yes, it is logical to believe the mark will disappear with the spirit. That is the only way to escape death and regain your memories. It will soon be dawn. I am sure that you are a little tired. Wow. Read, Asia. I am sure that you are all tired. Please rest. You are free to use any room. Thank you so much, seriously. If you hadn't been there, I probably would have been killed by Hanahiko. Heck yeah, I believe you would have been strung up on the ceiling with probably your guts spilling out. But when I think about you still having your mark, it's hard to be happy. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night. So knowing that that guy would probably wake up dead, you're just like, okay, good night. You did great work today. You're much more competent than all the other adults I know. Though it only makes sense for adults to help children. It will be challenging from now on. My schoolwork has suffered due to my memory loss. I need to study hard and catch up. You do your best too. Well then, good night. Think I'm heading off myself. With that mess off the table... Read! With that mess of trouble taken care of, I'm sure I'll crash right away. Alright, here, have this. He pulls a small paper item from his beat-up coat and hands it to me. It looks like a newspaper article. It's about the boy who died. Before he was adopted, he lived with his mother. She understood her son, unlike his hard-headed adoptive father. She put makeup on him in front of a mirror. She very much doted on him. After all that hell at a young age, then dying that was probably his only good memory. That's so sad. Mashida's smile is sad. Well, it's up to you how you interpret it. Do whatever you want. See ya. Lord Yashiki, there is something I must tell only you about those who lost their marks. They must leave in the morning. Those who escape their fate should return to their daily lives. That is the will of Lady Saya. So I'll be the only one left behind. I feel like a student repeating a grade. Lord Yashiki, by any chance, are you uneasy about being the solo occupant in this mansion? Kind of. You're here, so technically speaking, I'm not completely alone. I must express my extreme gratitude that you hold me in such regard. Although the things I am capable of are rather limited. Mary stares unblinkingly at me. I could just be exploring it, but it seems that she's thinking about something. Now then, Lord Yashiki, it would be for the best that you take your rest as well. Please find me when you are ready. Farewell. New info added to the spirit file. Mashida's collection of articles. Other. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and save this. We got a positive end. But let's go to our bag and read the last of the articles and we can call it a night. Alright. Mashida's collection of articles. In 1990X, blankety blank, the principal of H Elementary, Mr. A, reported to local police that his son, age 9, was missing. The police organized a huge search, even into the forest by H Castle, but were unable to locate him. Mr. A was famous for helping out at the orphanage, and his missing son was adopted from there. Aww. Public information on the missing persons case. The boy's physical characteristics are height 3'2", small and slender, has short hair, and was wearing a white shirt and a navy shorts when he went missing. Often mistaken for a girl. Usually seen playing with girls and enjoys wearing makeup. Always carries toy makeup with him in his pouch. Mr. A, the lost child's father, has resigned from his post as principal of H Elementary and is moving out of H City. A man of importance in the area, he's been plagued with slander that has affected his family. Some rumors claim he is a pedophile or question his sexuality. These horrible accusations ignore his human rights. Yeah, you nasty. After the missing boy's mother passed away, he was placed in an orphanage. Having no other family, the two were extremely close. The neighbors shares. One day the boy wore his mother's makeup to show his friends, only to be teased and bullied by them. His mother rushed up with her mirror, had him look in it, and told him he was cute. Many people disappeared between when the boy went missing and the school closed. Among them are the boy's homeroom teacher and that woman I saw in the underground room. There's a theory that he may have sought help from the adults while he was being abused, with no success. After death, his angry despair created Hanahiko, the spirit that attacks adults. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. He had all that stuff done to him, all because the freaking father, the principal of the school, was a nasty freaking butthole. And pretty much, I'm pretty sure he starved the little boy and kept him in the basement, and he died. And then it's not right for the kids and stuff to bully him, because obviously he was a boy that appeared to look feminine, but just so happened to like dressing up like a girl. But he also sought comfort from his mom, and his mom made sure that he always felt loved and made sure he knew that he looked pretty no matter what. I feel so sad. I think this is one of my tops. I mean, it's really sad, but it's a really good story. So I'm glad. So even in death, he still wanted to remember his mom with the makeup and looking into the mirror and asking if he was pretty. All right. So we'll save one last time, just to be sure. It's nearly dawn. I better get some rest. Use talk to continue the next chapter. Oh. Okay, so... Are you retiring to bed? Let's rest. Oyasu We have ended chapter 1. All right. This is where we stop. Wow. Ouch. I went like almost 20 minutes over, but we were almost nearly at the end of the chapter anyway. But that was chapter 1. It seemed like I don't remember how many chapters there was. I think it was 5 chapters plus 1 bonus chapter. So, I guess each day I will do 1 chapter, because obviously 1 chapter took the entirety of 4 hours, which is crazy, especially if you don't know what you're doing. But I guess if you wanted to speed through it, you could probably beat it in way less time. But because I'm streaming this from start to finish, I have to look at everything, and I would want to search and read through everything. So we can go through it together, and we can kind of like go through the stories and things like that. So it sounds pretty decent. But I guess when my game comes out, not next week, but the week after next, I'll be streaming 2 games at once then, because I really want to stream Final Fantasy Theatrhythm. So one day I'll do a chapter, and the other day I'll be streaming Final Fantasy. So Dog, is my... Yeah, that's weird. All right. I forget. I think I have the surrounding like thing turned off, so like you can hear my phone buzzing and stuff. Um, but yeah, I think that's all the info for now. That first chapter was really good, and it only gets better. So I cannot wait to actually complete this game and finish it together. But that's it for tonight, and we will continue and pick up chapter 2 tomorrow. So thank you guys for hanging out tonight, and you guys have a good evening. See you later.